Wiggins. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in the center, locking down the middle. And for the Mavericks, Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Luka Doncic is out there with Thompson, and it's Marshall in at the three. That shot wide open. And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, 6 to shoot. Count that one.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Doncic against Dort. It's Doncic with a drive. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
It's stolen by Washington. Here we go. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Now here's Dort, tightly guarded. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Deflects the pass. Here's Gafford. No good with a layup. Just over a minute and a half in. The kick out to Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And they're pushing it up. Uncovered. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to talk it over with his guys. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ the horse is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Doncic is gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Wiggins, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Gafford the screen, puts one up from 19, and that one drops.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there. Thunder
trail by 6. From deep, Holmgren. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you. And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. Inside, here's Gafford. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Gafford's gotten his second bucket of the game. The Thunder have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Wiggins outside. Shoots over Thompson. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
And Doncic, here we go. The 3 from Thompson, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Thunder trail by 7. Here's Wallace. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
Strong interior move, aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Kicks it to Doncic. From behind the arc. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Way downtown, Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Lets it fly. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Marshall. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've reached the end of... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
Washington and Lively down low. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Morris sets a screen. Irving with it. Started now by Williams. And the shot's good by Irving.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets. He also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Kleba's checked in. Caruso against Irving. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Thompson. Gets an open look and hits it. Thompson's got 5.
This is what Thompson does. He makes buckets, and it elevates the whole offense.
The ball's knocked loose. Thompson with a steal. He goes up. Thompson finishes in transition. Good execution.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Out left to the wing. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Irving with it. Caruso covers. Screen by Lively. And the shot's good by Irving.
Irving so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Irving. Takes it inside. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And an intentional foul right there.
Irving, first personal foul, second team foul.
Ooh, Morris with a steal. Irving looking around. Lively inside. Holmgren's there. Irving for 3. He buries it from 3. Irving's got 7 points.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
Pass to Holmgren. Takes a three. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Dallas leading by 14. Outside Irving. Kleba, screen on Caruso. Irving. And that one comes up a bit short.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
A minute 42 left in the first half of this game. And he gets that one. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, BA, you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Lively with a screen on Caruso. Irving for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Thunder trail by 16. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer off the mark.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm. Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Grimes, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Outside Irving. Out to Kleba. Oh, deflected. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. Pass to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Wallace. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wallace has got 5 now. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Jason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hartenstein a screen. Wallace misses. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Marshall. Fires from deep. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. That one doesn't drop. The Mavericks lead by 20. Doncic outside. And he converts the layup. Doncic has got 9 points.
That's the weight room strength of Doncic right there, fully displayed.
Here's Wallace. Here he goes. Uses the glass on the layup.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his third foul of the game. And Dallas making a change here. Kleba's checked in. Doncic against Dort. Doncic left side. Pass to Gafford. Shoots over Hartenstein. And it's Gafford missing. Thunder trail by 20. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Doncic with it. Guarded now by Williams. Doncic outside. He takes it in. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all. I can say he's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Doncic on the wing. Dort defending. Doncic on the take. Pass to Gafford. Clock at 6. Here's Grimes. Gafford in the post. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Doncic against Dort. Second shot opportunity. Doncic, no good. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford.
Number 2, Derek Lively.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. Right now on a 9-0 run. Here's Wallace. Kept alive. Dallas leading by 13. Doncic outside to the paint. Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Capable of running the offense. Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
Here's Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. Williams has got 6.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
To the inside. And Lively with a basket on the assist from Doncic.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
That's on Derek Lively.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Washington's checked in for Kleba. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. He shoots. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 11.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And here's Caruso outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. 22 was their biggest lead. Doncic passes to Washington. Doncic against Holmgren. Doncic outside. Pass to Lively. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
And so it's Dallas out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Washington and Gafford the combo inside. Klay Thompson is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Marshall in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Doncic finds Thompson. Doncic, a screen on Caruso. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Doncic up top. Dort defending. Nice move. And the layup is good by Doncic.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. And there's another one for the Thunder.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Dallas leading by 17. Doncic on the wing. Dort defending. Pass to Gafford. Back to Doncic. Lets it go from deep. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
Holmgren's got room. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Washington. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Caruso with the bucket.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Pass to Gafford. Takes a 13-footer. Misses off the right iron. Thunder trail by 17. From deep, Holmgren. Washington grabs the miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Doncic finds Gafford. Back to Doncic. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Doncic has got 11 in the second half. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, and one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
And stolen by Holmgren. Thunder trail by 17. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Irving. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the Mavericks lead by 17. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Luka Doncic.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And the bucket is good. Dallas has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Washington a screen on Dort. Here's Doncic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Hey, Gilgeous-Alexander again. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Washington a screen on Caruso. Irving. Money from 17 feet out.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Irving.
Tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here's the starting group for Houston. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Right, Van Vliet out there with Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Şengün finds Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Şengün with the bucket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Adebayo with the screen on Brooks. Here's Butler. The shot will not fall. Nice D from Brooks. And it's Houston's ball. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Did you see his tedious picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Fires from the corner. Shots good from Butler.
You just got to be up on Butler at all times. One of the more efficient scorers in our game.
And that one, good.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with the screen on Thompson. On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Thompson. Van Vliet looking around. Here's Şengün. He's guarded by Adebayo. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. To the inside. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
The Heat trail by 4. Miami again turning it over. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Eric Spoelstra.
He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He added his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And Miami making a change here. Brooks is checked in. Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Şengün's got 5.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Works against Van Vliet. Stolen by Van Vliet. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop. Count that one.
And terrific hustle from Van Vliet in transition, getting up court fast to finish the fast break.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. 9-point game. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
And it's the Rockets on the break. Şengün passes to Thompson. Back to Şengün. 1:02 left in the first quarter. The drive by Thompson. In the corner, Şengün with it. Shot clock at 2. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Nikola Jovic is checked in for Miami. The Heat trail by 15. Adebayo the screen. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's stolen by Eason. And it's Houston on the break. And the wide open shot from Green. Off target from three-point range. The Heat have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today to end the run. They get it back. Here's Adebayo. Burks against Green. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. That shot misses. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Rockets. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So on the floor for Houston, they've got Tari Eason. Green is out there with Shepard. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Adams in at center. Back to Eason. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, the Heat are always a tough-minded bunch. Jimmy Butler says, I just think nobody cares on our team. Make or miss shots, we're going to be who we are because we're not worried about anybody else. So that's what I think it is, the I don't give a darn factor. I'm paraphrasing, Kevin. You get the picture.
I do, David. You are G-rated. Hey, thank you, D.A. And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And some changes here for the Heat. Highsmith is checked in, and it's Rozier in for Burks. Here's Rozier, and he dunks it down.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
G8, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
Yeah, look, never tempt a guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Using good court recognition there. Rozier able to make the right play out of that pick and roll.
Adams, right side. Rozier against Eason. Outside, Green. Eason, a screen on Hero. Houston needs to get a shot off. Adams. Offline with his three. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. And he's good on the three ball. Rozier's got 5 points in the quarter. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Hero on the wing. Over Whitmore. Hero, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
There's Green with the three. It's hauled in by the Heat. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Rozier looking around. This one for three. Traps in the trade. Rozier's got a pair of triples in the second now for Miami.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
Pass to Eason. Adams sets the pick for Whitmore. Driving inside. Back to Adams. Shot from 16. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Houston Rockets. He witnessed it. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Adebayo is the big man with Butler slotting in at the 4. Rozier's out there with Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And everything Butler does, he does with a bang, including those 2 points.
Pass to Şengün. Thompson surveying the floor. And there's the draw. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
For Houston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Here's Rozier, and that one is hammered home.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Smith kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Smith. And Smith with the stop.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame. You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Brooks against Burks. Pass to Butler. 6 to shoot. Adebayo with a screen on Smith. That's a 2 from Butler. And the shot's good after hitting off the rim. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the confidence from Butler on display. Doesn't hesitate for a second and just sinks that shot with ease.
Thompson against Adebayo. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Rozier for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
That's a 2 from Rozier. Good. Nice job down low. Rozier's got 12 points in the game.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Out to Thompson. Launches a 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now, arguably, a top 25 player.
Here's Brooks. Scoreless thus far.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Cans it from downtown.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Van Vliet. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And there's the strength and determination Van Vliet's known for. He battles nonstop.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Tari Eason comes in for Smith. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Green in for Amen Thompson. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
And we haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
Kicks it out to Hero. Another shot. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rockets leading by 19 points. Now Shepard, still scoreless. And he drives in. Adams down low. And so it's Houston taking a 19-point lead into the break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. Steven Adams is out there with Tari Eason. And it's Green. Then there's Shepard. And it's Whitmore in at the 3 slot. There's Green with the 3. Here's Adams. Banked in off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 18.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Burks on the wing. 3-pointer. Eason grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Adams' shot is off.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
There's Hero with the three. Hits it from three-point range. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
An MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And the Rockets making a change here. Şengün's checked in. It's stolen by Green. For the finish, and Green slams it in.
Oh, explosive energy from Green off the steal. Running the floor like no one can stop him from getting to his shot.
Works for three. Eason grabs the board.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Green deciding where to go with it. Pass to Whitmore. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Shepard. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And a wide open look for Hero. No good on the three.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Green passes to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Pass to Highsmith. Now, here's Burks. He's guarded closely. Outside Butler. A three ball. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Putting his size to use. Green's got great length, and it helps him there inside.
Hero kicks to Butler. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
Hey, guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Rockets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Green.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Green, and Butler sends it back.
Always ready to make an impact defensively. Butler sees the shot forming and just attacks the opportunity to block it.
Here's Shepard. He's covered by Hero. Şengün with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good. Now Hero. Whitmore defending. Pass to Burks. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Butler on the wing. From outside the arc, Crane's the three-pointer. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Orlando. Bancaro and Carter Jr. make up the front court. It's Suggs and Anthony at the 1 and the 2. And it's Isaac in at the 3 spot. And for the Thunder, inside we got Williams and Holmgren. Case and Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. Suggs finds Carter. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Allie, thank you.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Suggs surveys the D. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era.
At the line for the
And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits. Well, you see the combination of Lou Dort at his best, makes the steal, gets in transition, and scores it.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. For 3. He's off on that one. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Williams against Suggs. Williams' shot is good.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Williams. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Wallace with it. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Banchero. Down low.
A perfect pass, better execution at the cup from Jalen Suggs. You call that an alley-oop, folks.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist by Holmgren.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Gets a very good look and converts.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Williams against Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Williams. Here's Banchero. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
I'll say this. Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Carter finds Anthony. There's 48 seconds left in the first. Good D by Wallace. Pass to Williams. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Carter. Suggs with it, now guarded by Holmgren. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Back to Suggs from the arc. Drops in the 3. 10 points for him.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Back to Bankero, over Gilgeous-Alexander. No good, misses at the buzzer. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Magic.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Howard. Lots of room. That one drops for him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Can't cash it in from close range.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Wagner outside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, VA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Thunder trail by 6. And here's Caruso outside. Knocks down the triple.
He could have gone straight to the hole. Don't take that 3.
Here's Wagner. Orlando again missing.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Over Wagner, and Hartenstein gets it to go. And it's now just a 1-point Orlando lead.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And another miss by Orlando. And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein passes to Caruso. Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's got 5 points.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Black passes to Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And yep, it's good. And the Thunder lead by 2. There's a minute 47 left in the second period. Here's Black. Still no points. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Hartenstein. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Williams with it. Wagner picks him up, and Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso, and he banks in the layup. Caruso's gotten his third basket of the night.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Wallace. Fires in the triple. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he was fouled, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Wallace taking 2 shots. The play is under video review of the NBA rules. 4 minutes to allow to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thunder out in front, leading by 3, and we'll return shortly. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Magic. It's Suggs and Anthony at the 1 and the 2. Then Carroll and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Isaac in at small forward. Oh, got that one up quick. Wiggins has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Carter on the wing. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Carter, the pass to Isaac. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And stolen by Anthony. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Boy, you see Carter Jr. use every bit of that 7'5" wingspan. Boy, is tough to guard around the rim. Look out.
Hartenstein with a screen on Anthony. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Outside Carter. No good on the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 4. On the wing, Caruso. Back to Wiggins. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Isaac, the pass to Bankero. Picked by Carter. Inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
This is what makes Bankero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
For the BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Wiggins with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 4. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Tipped away. Howard, the pass to Wagner. Driving in. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner with a screen. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Magic making a change here as well. Isaac, he's checked in for Howard. Wagner with a screen. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. First 2 fouls.
Caruso against Caldwell Pope. Wagner on the wing. From downtown. They get the rebound. That one goes. Count it. Caldwell Pope's got his 2nd basket of the night.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Magic trail by 5. Pass to Black. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And it's Wagner off the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, my goodness. How about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac to the inside. Here's Wiggins. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Driving to the basket.
We can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner against Holmgren. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he throws it down with one hand.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
To the paint. Here's Wiggins over Wagner. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking off. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
his ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Off target from the wing. Suggs with it. Caruso covers. Magic trail by 5. Suggs, the pass to Carter. From the high post. Anthony misses. Oklahoma City's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Offensive rebound. Holmgren.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're gonna draw fouls.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. With some arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Magic trail by 4. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Here's Carter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Boy, the defense with a tremendous contest. Carter Jr. just better than that.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And the Thunder lead by 4.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Here's Suggs with the drive. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good from Suggs.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy. Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Here's Suggs. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Williams on the wing. Isaac covering. Williams' shot is good.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Carter. On the wing, Suggs. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials, and with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Wagner's checked in for Carter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Here's Suggs. Count it!
Well, Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Here's SGA. The kick out to Williams. And stolen by Suggs. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Pass to Ben Carroll. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
There's the drive. Now here's Holmgren. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. And it's good!
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
To the left wing. Here's Ben Carroll. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blow.
these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Thompson is out there with Doncic. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Van Vliet. After Luka Doncic's miss, Brooks misses.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Doncic against Brooks. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gafford. Back to Doncic. There's the 3. Sinks the triple.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Van Vliet on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Right wing. Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
Here's Van Vliet after Luka Doncic's bucket. Now, here's Şengün. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Man, you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 5. 18 feet out. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Doncic has got 7 points. Van Vliet looking around. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. Obviously, they're trying to limit the damage Luka Doncic inflicts, and that's at the front of his mind. He said, Luka is going to get his. We can't stop that, but we can't let him set up everyone else for easy ones. When the whole team gets involved, we're cooked. We're going to make him work for every assist out there. Guys?
Thank you, David. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Houston. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 9.
2 minutes.
Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Out to the right wing. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gafford. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And Alperon Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
That one goes. Count it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Doncic, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Thompson kicks to Smith. Here's Thompson. Hasn't made one yet. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly. And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 9. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, here's Marshall. Tight defense on him. They grab their own miss. Gafford misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Şengün with a screen on Thompson. Van Vliet. And the rejection by Gafford. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Houston on top, up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Houston.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Irving is out there with Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot.
This is what Green loves to do, getting strong positioning inside and going to work.
Here's Irving. And the basket is good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Shots good by Green.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside Irving. No good from outside. Houston leading by 5. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. Not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Adams sets the pick for Green. From deep, the Mavericks pull it in. Here's Grimes. Pass to Lively. Here's Irving. Lively is screen on Thompson. Irving from long range. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
He's so good at manipulating defenders, using the pick and roll to do so there.
Adams, the pass to Eason. Adams sets the pick for Eason. Fires from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
Here's Thompson. The Rockets with the new 14. Brooks against Lively. Adams down low. Brooks with no one around. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Good! good. Thompson makes it look so easy.
The moment that last three went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a three.
Pass to Eason. Brooks with it. He's covered by Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Thompson against Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And again, the Rockets good for 2. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
Shot by Grimes. No good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And it's Green slapping it down.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
Moving against Eason. The three. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. And it's Houston on the break. Brooks for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. Will it go? It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Irving.
Look, Kyrie doesn't need any encouragement to just do what he does because that's the type of handle that he has. He's going to go out there and he's going to show everyone what he's capable of every night.
Now here's Green. Defense is right there. Again, the Rockets score.
I love seeing Green capitalize from that mid-range. These shots help get him into a groove.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good, Irving.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Now here's Green. He's guarded closely. 12 seconds left here in the second. Screen by Adams. Houston needs to get a shot. And Adams with the slam.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
It's been all about Dylan Brooks for the Houston Rockets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Whitmore is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Tate in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Takes it inside. Here's Şengün. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 12. Lets the 3 fly. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And VanVleet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his playmaking.
And that's the adjustment that VanVleet needed to make. The scoring doesn't always have to be there for him. But if he can set up, facilitate, and be a game manager, he'll find a large role.
Doncic outside. Shoots over Tate. And it's Doncic missing. Rockets leading by 13. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And the rejection by Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Van Vliet against Doncic. Smith right side. 6 on the shot clock. Whitmore off target from outside. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming from the free throw line.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpe's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. Van Vliet against Doncic. Şengün with a screen on Doncic. Nifty move. And the layup, good by Şengün. Şengün's got 8 points.
And the pick and roll delivers. Van Vliet making the right decision, giving up the rock.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. On the wing, Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Thompson's got his second basket.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
That one good for 2.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Luka Doncic.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
Shoots from the high post. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Doncic with it. Now Smith defending. Pass to Gafford. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Doncic outside. And here is Gafford. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. He's got 6.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with a nice feed.
To the right side. Here's Şengün. Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line and try to take down another.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. For Houston, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Lively sets a screen for Irving. And Cam Whitmore picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Rockets making a switch here. Landale's checked in. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. Kleber sets the screen for Irving. With the fadeaway. Rebound by Smith. Houston leading by 8. To the middle. Here's Landale. Pass to Whitmore. Driving in. 4 seconds left. Down low. Here's Smith. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Houston holding on to an 8-point lead. And fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Mavericks trail by 8. On the floor for Dallas. Derek Lively is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Irving. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Irving can't hit. Houston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
In for the Mavericks.
And so here is Houston. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Green passes to Adams. Brooks kicks to Green. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Gafford. A solo fast break. And then Washington with the dunk.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Pass to Eason. Brooks for 3. Out to the right wing. Washington against Green. To the paint. And Adams kicks to Green. It goes straight through with the switch.
He can get it done off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
Gafford against Adams. On the wing, Irving. Here he goes. Pass to Gafford. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Smith checked in for Adams. And Dallas also making the switch. Lively's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Into the lane. Eason uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Doncic against Thompson. Lively a screen on Brooks. And the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender, Smith, proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
Shot clock at 5. Irving with the ball. Picked up by Thompson.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
The drive by Green. They get a hand on it. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 6. Thompson finds Doncic. Pass to Lively.
2 minutes remaining.
Now Irving. Great touch on the 16-footer. And now it's just a 4-point Rocket lead.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Eason with a screen for Green. With the drive, and Green slams it in.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here we felt it. Şengün's checked in for the Rockets. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. Doncic looking it over. On the wing, Thompson. The offensive rebound. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Gafford.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Doncic against Thompson. Doncic outside. Back to Irving. Doncic with a screen on Brooks. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And you got to admire Irving in these situations. Doesn't let pressure overwhelm him. In fact, he embraces it.
And Green gets it to go.
There are guys that will take that shot, and there are guys that will make that shot. Green is one of those guys that will make that bucket.
Thompson outside, fires the three. The shot comes out. And so it's Houston with it. Here's Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And now a 7-point Rocket lead.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Here's Doncic. He takes it in. Out to Thompson. Shoots the three. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Dallas ball.
say they don't particularly like each other.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Drills it from deep.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pass for Jovic. Butler against Suggs. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Oh, Jimmy, that was impressive.
Suggs surveys the D. Rebound Miami.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Clock at 6, picked by Carter. Suggs, the pass to Carter. And he buries his first look.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Isaac against Rozier. Outside Burks. Here's the 3. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Deflected! And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Rozier. Orlando making a switch here. Harris is checked in. 3 on the clock. The 3 from Suggs. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Three-pointer Rozier. And again, Miami with a triple.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
The 3 from Suggs. Adebayo grabs the board.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Now here's Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Harris. Rozier, the pass to Jovic. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Rozier. From outside the arc. The rebound by Carter. Magic trail by 5. 1:52 left in the first. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover. Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
On the wing, Burks. Pounded by Harris. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Suggs against Burks. Suggs, the pass to Carter. Picked by Carter. The 3 from Suggs. From beyond the arc, and then some.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
And Rozier, here we go. Oh, rejected by Isaac. They recover it. On the wing, Burks. Pounded by Harris. 4 on the clock. Launches it. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Pass to Banchero. He nails it, and we're tied. Banchero's got 5 points.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Now here's Butler. Back to Rozier. On the take, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got his second bucket on the night.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And here's Adebayo, up in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's all tied. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Highsmith in at the shooting guard. Now here's Jaquez. And here's Butler outside. The three dropped in by Jimmy Butler.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody. Trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen. Inside. Rebound Miami. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Hero finds Butler. Back to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And there it is for him.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Miami.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
Wagner with a screen on Hero. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Offensive board. Wagner. And the shot goes in. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
Such a big part of what he does for this team, just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's Butler. He's got 5. Adebayo, a screen on Howard. Here's Butler. It's rebounded by Wagner.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Wagner finds Howard. Wagner with a screen on Jaquez. There's Howard with the 3. Knocks down the long J. Howard's got himself on the board with a 3 there. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half?
Got it.
Forward size with guard handles. Butler showing us how he can manipulate the ball there.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Black. Yet to see a basket. Kicks it out to Wagner. 4-3. And again, it's Orlando with a three. Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Now here's Adebayo. Hero outside. Let's go with a three. Counted from distance. Hero's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
To the middle. Here's Howard. Pass to Black. Kicks it out to Wagner. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Miami has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Howard against Butler. Now here's Hero. Launches a three. Outside Jaquez. This one for three. And there's Hero on the assist from Jaquez. And now it's a 4-point Heat lead. Black passes to Wagner. Batase's checked in for Wagner.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming on the floor.
There's 38 seconds left in the second period. Caldwell Pope with a drive.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight. He took it.
Hero against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Jaquez. Five on the clock. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Driving inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Three-pointer. No good on the buzzer beater. Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, Allie's ready to go. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Bankero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. It's Suggs and Anthony at the 1 and the 2, and it's Isaac in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Outside Burks. Adebayo, a screen on Anthony. Burks finds Adebayo. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bankero outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bankero. Miami's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Butler on the wing. Back to Rozier. Adebayo, a screen on Carter. Here's Rozier. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Down low. Kicks it out to Isaac. The three. Finds room and goes for the jam. Bancaro.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Bancaro takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Suggs against Butler. Outside Burks. There's the triple, and the three-pointer goes. Burks has got 6. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away. Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Rozier can't get it to go. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Carter, good.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Heat trail by 3. Now Butler. He's got 7. Rozier outside. And the call. Will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And here's Butler outside. And again, no good by Miami.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Rebounded by Jovic. Miami's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Rozier, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And no wonder they call him Scary Terry. That's a bad man.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Here's Black. Wagner with a screen on Rozier. Drives to the hoop. Black, no good.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
A nice shot by Butler.
I don't think there's a moment on the floor that Jimmy Butler does not feel the utmost confidence.
Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams. As well, so the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. No one covering. Wagner's got 9.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there at his size with that kind of touch. That is money.
Rozier gets the bucket.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Here's Black. Butler covering. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. So for Miami, Jaquez is checked in for Jovic. Highsmith comes in for Burks. And it's Hero in for Rozier. Here's Caldwell Pope. The shot won't fall. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Miami leading by 3. Hero outside. The 3 is up. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Adebayo, a screen on Howard. Hero for three. Up again. And it's
overturned. 2 minutes are allowed to.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not. And so it's the Miami Heat leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. We've got Jimmy Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Highsmith in at the shooting guard position. Hero, the pass to Butler. Back to Hero. And here comes the break. Finished off the break.
Don't sleep on KCP and his quickness. He's skilled at getting out and finishing the break.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. It's a one-point game. Jaquez up top. Outside for Butler. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Here they are.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. The Heat making a switch here. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Ali. Carter inside. Working on Adebayo. Picked by Isaac. To the inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Butler against Suggs. Outside Burks. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. Outside Burks. Over Harris. Miami, no good that time either. The Magic have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. The kick out to Banchero. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. The Heat have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And Adebayo slams it in.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
On the wing, Suggs. Hounded by Adebayo. Banchero outside. Five to shoot. Banchero with a screen on Burks. The Magic need to put one up here. Suggs with the bucket.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Rozier, the pass to Jovic. Misses the three.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And he dunks it down.
And it's obvious how much Rozier loves coming up huge for his team. Capable of nailing big-time shots.
Here's Suggs. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Burks for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Heat lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Carter, pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Burks. Pass to Isaac. That's tipped. Stolen by Burks. A minute 15 left in the game. The three is up. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got rebound number 8 now. To the middle. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Magic making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Bancaro with a screen on Burks. Bancaro outside. Caldwell Pope. Good pass to Bancaro. 6 to shoot. Here's Bancaro slicing in. And Rozier pulls it down.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Suggs against Butler.
Yes! There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Butler against Suggs. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Money!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now here's Butler. So it's Miami picking up the win. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark. So with Irving on the bench. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Doncic out there with Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the 3. And for the Thunder, Lou Dort out there with Wiggins. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point. Greg, we've got 2 of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight. Defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Stolen by Washington. Now, here's Doncic, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Doncic looking it over. For the screen on George. Doncic. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And that one drops.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Gafford passes to Doncic. 5 to shoot. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Gafford throws it down.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Here's Wiggins. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here's Marshall from the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Jumps up, and Wiggins throws it down.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Inside, here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Washington with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Doncic, so multifaceted. A stat sheet stuffer supreme. He does everything, including dropping dimes.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Rebound by Marshall. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Gafford. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Back to Gafford. Over in the corner, Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Kept alive. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Thunder trailing by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about the strategy for taking on a guy like Luka Doncic. He told me that the thing is Luka steals all the attention out there, which allows his teammates to find open looks, so we're not going to let him distract us on defense. So it sounds like they'll be focusing on defending against Luka and company, not just Luka. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Doncic against Dort. Gafford passes to Marshall. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson against Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Dallas ball.
.50 seconds left here in the opening quarter. For the screen on George. Doncic outside. Good on the three-point shot. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Holmgren in the post. Covered by Gafford. Holmgren can't hit. Dallas leading by 6. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sake, good luck trying to stop him now.
Gafford misses. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside. Dort passes to Holmgren. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And that does it for the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they've built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Thunder trailing by 4. On the court for Dallas here in the second. Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Mavericks shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Kleber sets the screen for Irving. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
To the wing on the left. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got 6.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Irving with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. From about 16, Lively's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Williams. Off target at the rim.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Lively a screen on Caruso. Irving, good.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Kai says he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've failed and succeeded at the highest level. And I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
And if anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, DA.
On a dime, Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Irving against Caruso. Kleber with a screen on Caruso. Irving passes to Kleber, and Kleber slams it in.
Major posterization right there, guys. Defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Irving passes to Lively. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Caruso. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Irving against Dort. And it's Irving missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Mavericks also with a sub. Morris is checked in. Hartenstein inside. Lively's there. Offensive rebound. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Irving with it. He has 5. From deep three-point land. The Thunder pull it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
To the paint. Here's Williams. Shot clock at 6. They get it again. Hartenstein. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Dallas. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college. And I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Outside Williams from the arc. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. That shot off. Here's Kleba. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 5. It's up. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Daniel Gafford displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And that one's good, Irving. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
Down low. Here's Dort. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
And here is Irving. He's got 10. For the screen on Caruso. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the rejection by Gafford. Pass to Irving. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Mavericks leading by 5. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Thunder on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Here's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
Morris against Dort. Got a piece of it. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Hartenstein. Just 5 to shoot. Rejection by Gafford. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Luke Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Williams has got 6 points.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. And Dallas also making the switch. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition. And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas.
Checking in for the Mavericks.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
Out of bounds. Dallas ball.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 3-point lead. Pass to Thompson. Doncic against Dort. Lively sets a screen for Doncic. Doncic knocks in the 3.
A gifted scorer. Luka's going to find a way to get the shots up that he wants to take.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. Back to Holmgren. The Thunder with another miss. Mavericks leading by 6. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Thunder have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren in the post. Lively defending. Fades back, and Holmgren finishes inside. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter. Dort against Doncic. Doncic steps on the gas. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Dort.
Luka's peripheral vision off the charts. Get wide open. and he's going to find you.
Mavericks making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Doncic against Caruso. Thompson, good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Assisted.
Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the 3-ball is good. He's got 14.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And so it's Dallas with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Luka Doncic out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the 3. And the Mavericks making a change here. Irving's checked in.
Maverick substitution. Number 11. Kyrie Irving.
Wiggins in the post. Washington's on him. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Thompson, a screen on George. The kick out to Irving. Thompson dishes to Irving. Back to Thompson. Thompson hammers it down.
I'll tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Doncic with the steal.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
Here's Gafford. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
A 3-pointer. Wiggins. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Nice read by Thompson right there, you know, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Williams is checked in for the Thunder. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by George. Washington with the screen on George. Washington against Williams. Rebound by Williams. Stolen by Washington. Gafford finds Washington. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. On the wing, Irving.
2 minutes.
There's the triple. Sinks the 3-pointer. Irving's got the lead up to 11 now for Dallas.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Washington. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 13. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
First personal foul. 13 fouls.
And he knocks down the first one.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Dallas.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. Holmgren wide open. From outside, off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Caruso against Irving. Over in the corner, Washington. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Here's Oklahoma City. 15-point game. Dort wide open. Misses the 3. Tipped away. Williams with the steal.
For this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Jovic and Bam play together inside. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Butler in at the small forward.
Yeah, this is encouraging to see. Rozier actively looking to get the rock to his guys.
Here's Şengün. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. It's a three-point game. Outside Burks. There's the three. It's not going to go for him.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And that one good.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Now here's Burks. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. The Rockets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Thompson. He's off on the layup. Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Butler. Outside for Rozier. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Van Vliet against Rozier. Burks a screen on Thompson. And here's Butler outside. That shot is off. Rockets trail by 4. Pass to Şengün. And it's good for 2. Şengün's got his second basket of the game.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Here's Rozier. Right side, Butler. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Van Vliet against Burks. Van Vliet outside. Over to the left wing. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Şengün's got 7 points in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Burks against Van Vliet. Şengün passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Rozier looking around. Outside Burks. Three-pointer. The shot misses.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
The open shot by Van Vliet. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And that'll tie this game up.
And clearly from mid-range, Van Vliet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Rozier finds Burks. Back to Rozier. And there's the screen. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry.
Crafty play by Rozier. He doesn't like what he sees, so he shuffles the floor to create for his team.
Thompson, a screen on Adebayo. Here's Şengün. And that misses. That would have put him up. Gets it off. It doesn't go for him. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Miami out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back short. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Miami?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Highsmith in at the shooting guard position.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Brooks against Butler. Brooks outside. Here's Adams. Goes back up. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Fast break, here come the Rockets. It's Eason with the jam.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
Here's Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Green against Butler. Back to Adebayo. And it falls all over the rim and in. Adebayo's got his second bucket of the night.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Heat. Closed the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Adebayo, a screen on Green. Hero finds Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Green, the pass to Adams. Adams a screen. Green going right at the rim. Adams against Adebayo. Adams, shot's good. Adams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And here's Butler outside. Unable to get that one. The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be, rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. Stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Tate's checked in for Whitmore. Pass to Adebayo. Takes the three. And Adebayo slams it in.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Terry Rozier, he's checked in for Hero. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Green against Rozier. Clock at 6. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Rozier's got his third basket on the night right there.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Adams a screen. And it's Green off the drive. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good. Green. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Rozier. It's hauled in by Houston.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
On the wing, Brooks. Butler covering. Eason, pass to Green. To the paint. Here's Adams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It goes on Bam Adebayo.
And look at Adams keeping his composure. He doubles down on his inside shot and wins a trip to the charity stripe.
No good on that one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Second free throw, no good. And here's Rozier. And the call will be against Fred VanVleet. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Rozier from outside. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Houston leading by 3. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
23.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. How about Bam Adebayo? What an impact he's making.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Jayshawn Tate out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Rozier finds Adebayo. Back to Rozier. From deep. It's rebounded by Şengün. Houston leading by 5. You know, Grant and VanVleet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. VanVleet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. But no wonder nothing seems to faze him. The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Şengün, he's open. Rebounded by Butler.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And Burks gets it to go.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Now Şengün. Van Vliet with it. Defended by Burks. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots from the line. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
I mean, the motor this kid has is unmatched. Smith goes up with a purpose.
Rozier against Van Vliet. Adebayo in the post. And Adebayo slams it in.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Van Vliet double teamed. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Now Butler. 5 points in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Rozier from outside. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets lead by 4. Tate finds Şengün. Going inside. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Out to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Jovic. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson, a screen on Rozier. Here's Şengün. Counted by Adebayo. Şengün against Adebayo. Back to Şengün. Here's the second effort. Thompson against Butler. Thompson. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Rozier against Van Vliet. Fires the 3. And Rozier good for 3. Rozier's got 9 points.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Adebayo against Thompson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Miami ball.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul. Tyler Heroes checked in for Miami.
Heat substitution. Number 14, Tyler Heroes.
The 3. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Leading by 5. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson, no good.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Burks for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's Houston. They're up by 5. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
First personal foul.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And let's take a look at Miami. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Tyler Hero is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. And Burks gets it to go.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Adams a screen. Green, the pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. Hero, the pass to Butler. Back to Hero. The 3. It's rebounded by Houston. On the wing, Brooks takes the 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Butler against Brooks. On the wing, Burks. Fires from deep. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Brooks against Butler. On the wing, Burks. Adebayo, a screen on Green. Burks for 3. Eason pulls it in. Houston in the lead. Here's Adams. Pass to Shepherd. Back to Adams. And here's Eason. Stolen. Knocked away. Banked it in off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 3. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Houston making some changes. Şengün checked in for Adams. Smith comes in for Eason. And it's Amin Thompson in for Shepherd. Rozier, he's checked in for Miami. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And when it comes to defensive wings, Brooks is as good as it gets.
Outside, Green. That's to Şengün from about 16. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. Heat trail by 3. Rozier outside. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Oh, Butler getting aggressive.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best. Rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Pass to Şengün. Now Smith. Şengün, a screen on Hero. Smith passes to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Rozier with it. Left side Burks. Back to Rozier. And stolen by Green. Pass to Brooks. Green against Rozier. Şengün, a screen on Rozier. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Oh, Amen Thompson. Incredible verticality.
Hero, screen on Green. Rozier. Here's Burks. Outside Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline with a 3. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time. Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Smith finds Thompson. So it's Houston winning this one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
Doris Burke. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Lou Dort. Mason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous Alexander. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for the Magic, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero. And Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Holmgren kicks to Wiggins. Back to Holmgren. Goes back up. Goes up with it again. And the layup is up and in.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Suggs passes to Carter. No good with the triple. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Gilgeous Alexander looking around. Wallace the pass to Wiggins. Wallace against Harris. Suggs in the corner. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Wallace drives to the hoop. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy. Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
The shot's good from Gilgeous Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
And then Carter with the jam.
In his vicinity, I promise you, Carter Jr. is going to catch the basketball. Woo-hoo-hoo!
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's not anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA, thanks. .149 left to play here in the first.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Carter with a screen on Wallace. Harris finds Suggs. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. The shot's good from Gilgeous Alexander. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum. Suggs passes to Banchero.
Over Wiggins. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Suggs with the steal. Isaac with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Wallace against Harris. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris against Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wiggins. Nails the baby hook.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Suggs looking around. Harris outside. Lets it go with a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. It's all tied in Orlando. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Howard is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Black. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Wagner in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And here are the Thunder now. Doors, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Williams against Wagner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Pass to Holmgren. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Okay, might be young, but that's a grown man finish from Mr. Holmgren. Right on the defense.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder. Alex Caruso comes in for Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk. By Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Offensive rebound, Howard. Off with the layup. The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Caruso. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Williams with the ball. Lets it fly from 18. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Wagner. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner three now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Howard's shot is good.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second.
Number 23, Tristan.
On the wing, Williams. Front past the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. To the wing right side. Wide open. The Thunder pull it in. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. .116 left in the first half. Back to Caldwell Pope. The Magic need to get a shot off here. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Caruso. Nobody near Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. The Thunder leading by 10. Now here's Williams. He's got 10. The Thunder have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Goga Bitadze is checked in for the Magic. The Magic have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Howard, that's good.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Lets it go from deep. The Thunder with another miss. The Magic trail by 9. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. De Silva, no good. Williams with the ball. The Thunder with another miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And so we wrap up the first half. Thunder lead by 9. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in its center.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Driving the lane, and that one's good. Caruso's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And then Carter with the dunk.
It doesn't get any easier than that, guys. Carter Jr. gets the position he wants and goes to town.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Wallace goes in, and it's in there. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Suggs kicks to Harris. His three-pointers off the mark. The Thunder leading by 11. Wallace outside. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Mo Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Banchero. Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs. Wallace kicks to Williams. Back to Wallace. Outside, Dort. No good on the triple. The Magic trail by 10. Caldwell-Pope pass to Wagner. And he banks in the layup.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Wallace looking for an opening. Williams has a screen for Wallace to the inside. Williams can't get it to go.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
For the Thunder, Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Caldwell-Pope against Wiggins. Holmgren at the elbow. Shoots over Wagner. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Holmgren's got his third basket of the night.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Wagner. A second chance effort. Five to shoot. Caldwell-Pope outside. Tries again. And it's Wagner missing.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And stolen by Caruso. Fires from way outside.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional...
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 12. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And it's small and power forward. It's Wagner and Isaac. Caldwell Pope out there with Black. And it's Wagner in at the 5. This is out there for Orlando. That shot wide open. Holmgren's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. 5 on the clock. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic trail by 11. Harris drives in. Here's Bancaro. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Well, the defense puts contact on Bancaro inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And that's an intentional foul. The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Magic, number 3.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
Caldwell Pope.
And contact on the shots. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Gilgeous Alexander.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. Is going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
The Thunder leading by 8. And here is Gilgeous Alexander. Williams looking over the floor. Fades and shoots. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Driving to the basket. And it's Suggs missing.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Williams against Isaac. And it's Sent back by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10 frame to send it back.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Caldwell Pope. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Here's Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there it is for him.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. And it's off from three-point range. The Thunder leading by 7. 58 seconds left in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Williams, a screen on Suggs. And he gets it back.
Oh, great job there, tracking down the long rebound, and the clock will continue to run.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And there's the drive. And it's Suggs missing.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Caruso against Caldwell Pope. That's tipped. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
starting five. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Whitmore is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. And for the Mavericks, Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Luka Doncic is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Yeah, no question VanVleet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Doncic against Thompson. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Washington. Buries it down low.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Şengün, a screen on Doncic. Pass to Şengün. To the right side for 3, Smith. They get it again. And again, it's Alperen Şengün.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Doncic. Over Thompson, and it's Dallas scoring again.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor, Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
Şengün, the screen. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And he gets the bucket. Şengün's got 6.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers. Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
The drive by VanVleet, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by VanVleet.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Doncic against Thompson. Gafford the screen. And here's Doncic outside. Gafford passes to Doncic. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Washington finds Doncic. Thompson, a screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gafford, and he drives in. Tipped! Şengün with it. Checked by Washington. Pass to VanVleet. The jump hook. And it's Houston scoring again.
Well, VanVleet likes to work up close and personal at the basket. Always ready to take it inside.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Gafford. They need this. Doncic, no good. The Rockets lead by 4. Over to the wing. Smith passes to Şengün. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Pass to Gafford. Back to Doncic. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. And here is Thompson. Inside, on the wing, Thompson. Here's Marshall. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Right side, Whitmore. Stolen by Thompson. Doncic with it. Guarded by Smith. Washington's shot is good.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
The Rockets lead by 4. Van Vliet outside to the paint.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. That free throw good from Şengün. A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Gafford. Kleber comes in for Marshall. And Irving is subbed in for Luka Doncic. And Houston will go for a different look here. Eason's checked in for Smith. Dylan Brooks comes in for Thompson. Green's checked in for Whitmore. And it's Shepard in for Fred VanVleet. And the shot's good.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Green with the ball. Outside Eason. And there's Şengün on the assist from Eason. Şengün's got 12.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
For 3, Powell. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Houston leading by. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Houston's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Kyrie Irving, Dwight Powell out there with Maxi Kleber, and it's Grimes in at shooting guard. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Here's Irving. Out to Powell. Three-pointer. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Powell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Green. Here's Adams. Hits the... layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Adams has gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Well, Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Here's Green. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Second chance effort. There's the block. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Clock is at 3. Eason. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Irving goes in. Out to Powell. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Adams high post. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Adams has got 6.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Three-pointer, Brooks. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 10-point Houston lead.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
It's deflected. Right side, Easton. They get it back. Tries again. And Adams lays it in. Adams has got 8 points in the quarter. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Here's Adams, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 10.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Here's Irving. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Easton. Rebounded by Prosper.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
1:25 left in the first half. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Richard, how about that memorable Rockets winning streak early in 2024?
11 straight wins. That's no easy task, no matter who you are playing. The energy in the locker room must have just been off the charts. Look, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
Landale's checked in for Adams. He gets it in there. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Green, the pass to Eason. Houston with another miss. Oh, got a piece of it. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Yet another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Houston leading by 9. Landale with a screen. And here's Shepard for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, this is Shepard's shot. The defense can't afford to give him this much separation.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. Gets the 3 to fall.
There's one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
Here's Green. To the wing on the left. Pass to Shepard. Back to Landale. And that one is stuffed right through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
And so it's Houston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So the Houston 5 right now. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Fred VanVleet out there with Cam Whitmore. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Here's Doncic on the drive. Poke loose. Şengün with a steal. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Ali, thanks for that. The offensive rebound. The Rockets lead by 7. On the wing, Whitmore. He's guarded by Gafford. Pass to Şengün. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. Thompson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Oh, and Klay makes that 3 look so easy.
Let me just say this, Klay Thompson is one of about 10 people in NBA history that you do not want to leave open for a 3. The defense has to make it harder for him out there.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Launches a 3. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Now here's Thompson. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. Thompson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open 3s like that, Woody.
Okay, look out! Man. Wow!
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Thompson, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Smith, no good. Mavericks trail by 9. Thompson outside. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Thompson. The D's right on him. 4 on the clock. Gafford passes to Thompson. This one for 3. That doesn't go either for Thompson. Fast break. Here come the Rockets.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
Here's Doncic to the inside. Here's Gafford. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh. And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. Here's Thompson. Another shot. He can't get that one to fall. Thompson with some nice D. To the middle. Here's Gafford. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a 3-point play. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Marshall. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Rockets lead by 8. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
A shot from the high post. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 8 rebounds in the game. Thompson. Pass to Van Vliet. Out to Thompson. Şengün passes to Thompson. Off target with the 3. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Nice move. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Washington's got 6 points.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
And Dallas making a change here. Lively's checked in. So for the Rockets. Green against Irving. Adams with a screen on Irving. Here's Green. Lively grabs the miss. Outside Irving. Puts up a three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Houston Rockets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. And it's Lively in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Looking to get it going. Pass to Irving. Clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. The Rockets lead by 8. Green, the pass to Adams. Outside for Green. From downtown. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Continuing to improve that three-point shot. Green hits this one.
And here's Doncic outside. Hits the trifecta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
In close. Green puts it in.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
The three from Thompson. That one is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
On the wing, Brooks. Lets the three fly. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Irving for three. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Green, one right at the rim. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Brooks. And the three off target. Mavericks trail by 10. Irving with it. Checked by Brooks. Irving, that's good.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Irving against Green. Adams with a screen on Irving. Adams high post. No good from 18.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Doncic passes to Lively. And a miss there on the triple.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
2 minutes.
Adams inside, guarded by Doncic. The Rockets again can't hit. Dallas has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Just a ridiculous pump fake there by Kyrie, putting the defender off bounds, picking up the foul.
And Houston will go for a different look here. Alperin Şengün's checked in for Adams. Smith comes in for Eason. Thompson, he's checked in for Green. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Shepherd. No problems knocking that one down. Brooks has got 6 here in the quarter.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
19-footer. Thompson against Van Vliet. Here's Lively. Hits the three-pointer. Lively's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep. He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Thompson passes to Lively.
Rockets battle. Fred VanVleet.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Houston.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
The Rockets lead by 7, and Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. .110 left in the game. Down low. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow, Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Doncic up top, defended by Thompson. Doncic passes to Irving. 6 to shoot. He's still feeling it. Uses the glass to drop it in. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th. And here's VanVleet. To the inside, Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And it's Doncic on the drive.
want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. At the guard spots, it's Suggs and Anthony. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Isaac in at the 3 spot. Banchero has screened for Suggs. Carter dish it to Anthony. Back to Carter. Burks pulls it in.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. Banchero outside. Anthony sets the pick for Banchero. Carter left side. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Isaac. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
Here's Butler following the bucket by Orlando. Off target with his 3.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Banchero draws the double. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Heat have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Rozier looking around. The kick outside to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jovic. A 3-pointer off the mark. For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Suggs. Makes it off the glass. Suggs has got his second basket of the night.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
So here's Burks. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Carter. Banchero outside. A nice shot by Carter.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Suggs against Butler. Adebayo drives in. Wants to get it to Butler and does. Lets it go from the wing. Offensive rebound.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Suggs against Butler. Ring shot on the way. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jimmy Butler remains the Heat's franchise player. He says, the confidence my teammates and my coaches put in me, it's a lot. They hype me up out there and I just go play. I try everything in my power to make sure that we win. They trust me with everything. Kevin, he's earned that faith.
Adney DA, he tends to deliver in the biggest moments and always has. Hey, we thank you for that report. Here's Suggs after Alec Burks has scored.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Outside Rozier drills the 3-pointer. Rozier's got 8 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Orlando.
Gary Harris.
And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And again, Miami with the triple.
I don't think the defense expected Jimmy Butler to rise up from there. He could do that.
Butler with the steal. And here we go. It's Butler. Pass to Jovic. Now Burks. The tray. And again, Miami with the triple.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. From deep three-point territory. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Miami in the driver's seat. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
Yeah, Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career, but his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense, he is a go-to guy for stretches for any team.
On the court for Orlando, Howard is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Black. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Wagner in at the center, locking down the middle.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season. That's what Hero is. He's a shot maker, a guy who figures out ways to put the ball into the bucket.
That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Wagner.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Now, Hero. Marquez outside. Kicks it out to Hero. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Oops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
And Adebayo sends it back. Here's Howard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Howard's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Orlando. Howard against Butler. It's Richardson on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And counting, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great. Inside position.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Marquez, good on the triple. And the Heat lead by 9.
another great look, just understanding where his teammates are.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Assist goes to
Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Butler against Howard. Hero on the wing. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Hero's got 7 now in this quarter. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Hero with it, and it's Howard picking him up. 2 points, that one goes. Hero's got 9.
Hero comes into the game in attack mode, going right at the defense off the dribble.
Down low, and finished off by Wagner.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely, at least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Hero, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Inside. Butler against Wagner, and stolen by Butler. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. And here are the Heat now, following the bucket by Orlando. Here's Howard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jimmy Butler. For Orlando, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And he makes the first. The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in. Howard hits them both. Hero with it. 9 points in the game so far. Out to the wing. Highsmith the pass to Hero. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Highsmith's shot is good. And the Heat lead by 9.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Butler against Howard. Outside, Hero. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for Miami. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Adebayo is the big man with Butler sliding in at the 4. Rozier's out there with Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And Rozier, here we go. Butler deciding where to go with it. Works for three. Rebound by the Magic.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Harris. Misses from close range.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
The Magic trail by 5. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Rozier against Isaac. 5 on the clock. And it's Rozier missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Kicks it out to Banchero. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Banchero's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And it's Suggs missing. Isaac with the steal. Pass to Carter for the lead. And Rozier pulls it down. So Rozier will bring it up for Miami. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. And he commits the intentional foul. Nikola Jovic is checked in for the Heat.
Now in the game,
not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Butler passes to Jovic. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Wagner. Pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Drains it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 3 now for Orlando.
They got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Wagner against Butler. And that one's good. Wagner. And it's a 5-point Magic lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Rozier for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Rozier's got 11 points.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and in using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
The Magic have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. First free throw is good. And so Howard nails both of them. The Heat trail by 4. Right side, Rozier. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time
After the review,
the play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Rozier, guarded closer. Three-pointer, Butler. Black grabs the board. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 16-3 run. Wagner outside. A three-pointer is right on target. And it's a 9-point Magic lead.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Ring.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Wagner, a screen on Rozier. Here's Black. Here's Wagner. And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Trailing to start the quarter, they battled hard and pulled off a tremendous comeback. Now enjoying the lead. Back right after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And it's the Heat with the ball. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the small forward.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
Carter down low. He's guarded by Adebayo. Carter kicks to Isaac. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Isaac's got his first points of the game.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Pass to Hero for the three. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And that's how you execute in transition. Love Banchero's approach in those situations.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. That three off the mark. Magic leading by 7. Suggs looking around. Over in the corner, Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Butler is screen on Isaac. Pass to Burks. It's up a three. It's good from long range.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Butler against Banchero. He takes it in. Here's Suggs. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Hero against Isaac. And it's sent back by Isaac. Pass to Carter. Out to Harris for three. Carter dishes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Hero. The Magic have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. And Suggs throws it down.
using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And Suggs throws it down.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Burks' shot is good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Goes up on the wing, and that one's good. Suggs has got 14 points now in the second half.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's the screen. Butler from outside. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Banchero with the ball. Butler covering and finished off by Banchero.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Orlando.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Suggs.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Carter outside. Burks against Harris. Back to Carter. No good on that one. Great D that time from Adebayo. Miami with the ball, trailing by 10. Over to the left wing. Here's Jovic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Friday night basketball on two. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. And for the Mavericks, they've got Daniel Gafford, P.J. Washington out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Thompson. And it's Doncic in at the one. Better be on your game tonight, Clark. These teams like to go, go, go.
Exciting for us and the fans, BA, but exhausting for the defenses. I mean, it should be a high-scoring affair, up-tempo, windshield wiper quality. Expect a lot of substitutions to keep things fresh.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Gafford with a screen on Dort. Doncic against Dort. Just 4 to shoot. Gafford the screen. Here's Doncic. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Yeah, Luka's arsenal does cover the mid-range now. That inside the arc jumper is easy for him.
Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. There's the triple. The Mavericks pull it in. And here's Doncic. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the night here.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And here's Doncic outside. Buries it from 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Kleber with a steal. Doncic feeling it out a bit. And Doncic hammers it home.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Ooh, poked away. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen by Wiggins. Takes a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Pass to Washington. Now Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Shot clock at 6. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Boy, such a soft release on this difficult shot. Doncic is a master at knowing how and when to use that shot.
Nice D from Gafford.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
From deep, here's Doncic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Thompson, a screen on Dort. Here's Doncic. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Doncic has got 11.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
From deep, Holmgren. And the rebound goes to Dallas. It's Doncic with a drive. And Doncic hammers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
27 seconds left to play in the first. Fades and shoots. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Doncic. 13 points in the game. Oh, there's the alley.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Washington in at the 3 slot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Inside. Caruso outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game. And Dallas making a change here. Marshall's checked in. And stolen by Irving. Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Irving into the lane. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Lively. Six on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it loose.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Thompson, a screen on Caruso. Irving. To the wing, right side. Lively passes to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Williams' shot is good. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Kleber outside. Kleber, screen on Caruso. Pass to Lively. There's the drive, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
The Thunder making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that side.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Irving. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Williams on the wing. Launches it. Sinks the tray. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Kleba, screen on Caruso. Here's Irving. Lively passes to Irving. From outside the arc. Caruso grabs the board.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Hartenstein in the post. He's guarded by Irving. Dort for 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Mavericks trail by 3. Irving with it. Guarded now by Williams. Back to Irving. Stolen by Caruso. To the paint. Blocked! And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Second chance shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Derek Lively. Oklahoma City shooting their second and third shots at the line here. Good on the second one. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Irving. Pass to Marshall. Irving, a screen on Dort. Caruso against Irving. From down in the low post, it goes. Irving's got his second basket.
Irving's so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Mavericks trailing. Irving with it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Well, you've got to be careful and skillful in how you guard Irving. I mean, he's really adept at drawing fouls.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavs. 2-point game. Pass to Washington. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Williams. Oh, a great move from Luka Doncic. Doncic has got 15 points.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for fourth most in NBA history.
BA, he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
And they're running, and Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Washington, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Gafford. The Thunder pull it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Thunder leading by 7. Here's Hartenstein driving in. Back to Wallace. Jacks up a 3. Pure from three-point range. He has 6.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 21.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Gafford with a screen on Dort. And Doncic, here we go. Luka with the clever drive.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
3 shots.
And he makes the first. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. Mavericks trail by 11. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Doncic. 17 points in the game. Washington, a screen on Dort. Doncic to the left side wing. And stolen by Hartenstein.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Wiggins passes to Wallace. Lays it up and banks it in. Wallace has got 11 points here in the second half.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
No coverage that time.
You know, if Luka wants the three-point shot, he just takes it. No hesitation.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Caruso. Hartenstein a screen. Caruso, the open look. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Caruso's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Kicks it to Doncic. Gafford with a screen on Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Gafford.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Mavericks trail by 12. And there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
And here's Doncic outside. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. Lou Dort picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Doncic.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
The first one falls. Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Kyrie Irving comes in for Doncic, and he makes the first but misses the second. Dallas has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Caruso, the pass to Dort, out left to the wing. Hartenstein in the post. Lively's there. Back to Dort. Clock at 4. To the middle. Here's Caruso. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Caruso's got 4 points in the quarter. Washington, a screen on Caruso. Irving for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Wiggins passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Dort's shot is good.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And so it's Oklahoma City, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving, because so far it's working. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Najee Marshall, Maxi Kleber out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. A good look from Holmgren, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Grimes. 3-pointer, no good. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Irving looking around. Pass to Grimes. Outside Irving. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Now Holmgren fires the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. Doncic against Dort. Thompson right side. Kleber, screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Thompson, and he hits the jumper.
Defense wants to guard Thompson close so he can cleverly shake them off with a pick to get a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with a 3. Mavericks trail by 14. The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Wiggins.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Now Doncic. Outside Irving. Shoots. Basket counts. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Thompson. On the wing, Irving. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 4th foul of the contest. So for Oklahoma City, Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Caruso in for Wallace. Doncic against Holmgren. Doncic passes to Irving. 6 to shoot. 20 feet out. Here's Gafford. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
13 foul.
SGA takes it himself. And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Outside Irving. 1:33 left in the 4th. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Clock at 2 from deep. Holmgren. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Outside Irving. 4-3. Another miss by Irving. So it's Oklahoma City now. At one point, they led by 16. The 3 from Holmgren. Gafford grabs the miss. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving, no good. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Here's the starting group for Houston. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. And Van Vliet out there with Whitmore. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Here's Van Vliet, following the score by Miami. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Rozier against Van Vliet. Rozier the pass to Burks. And it's denied.
And there's Whitmore, that 7-foot wingspan coming in handy.
Takes a 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more. Well, you got to be able to finish stronger than that, but credit the defense for doing just enough to throw him off.
The Heat have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
So it's Miami now. The Rockets making the shot. Pass to Burks. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. Rocket 6. Rozier for 3. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 4-point game. Here's Şengün. Second shot opportunity. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Rozier with the steal. Butler on the way. He's covered by Thompson. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Three-pointer. Butler bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Houston leading by 3. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Rozier. Burks looking around. Butler sets a screen for Burks. Driving the lane. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. Pass to Rozier. Adebayo with the ball. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Van Vliet outside. Launches it. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist.
3 points.
Şengün's got 3 assists in the game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Rozier, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next shot. Van Vliet outside. Down low. Şengün kicks to Van Vliet. Good if it goes. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Rockets on top. They're up by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Taking a look at the Rockets, Jalen Green is out there with Thompson. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Butler from outside. Drills it from outside. Butler's got 6.
And this is why Butler is so dangerous. He's not afraid to... take any shot if he likes the angle.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the wide open shot from Green. And they'll get another chance.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
Here's Hero. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. But I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Green passes to Adams. Adams with the screen on Hero. Here's Shepard. They get it back. Second chance shot out to Brooks. 6 to shoot. There's the drive. It's stolen by Adebayo. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. The 3. Butler, no good. Houston in the lead. Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
Green deciding where to go with it. And Green slams it in.
Look at Green just taking off and throwing it down right in the face of the defense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Reed Shepard.
Houston foul.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Hero. 1:52 left to play here in the second quarter. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Here's Green. 5 points in the game. Brooks outside. And Adams with the slam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
It's stolen by Shepard. To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Hawkins.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Heat making a switch here. Second free throw, no good. The Heat trail by 4. Rozier for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Team foul.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked, like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
And the basket by Rozier.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And now we've got the intentional foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
Jock Landale's checked in for Steven Adams.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Butler on the wing. There's 38 seconds left now here in the second. 5 to shoot. Hard earned by Butler.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight cover.
And Green slams it in.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Reed Shepard. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. And both free throws good for Rozier. Here's Green. He's got 9. Pass to Landale. Brooks with no one around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brooks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Green up on top. And Houston again with the bucket.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's kept.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot draw. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Alec Burks is out there with Rozier, and it's Butler in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
And we've seen this all night. Green with a wide range of ways to score. And boy, he just keeps coming.
Smith with a screen on Butler. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. And the Rockets making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in.
Number 5.
Şengün with a screen on Burks. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Rozier against Van Vliet. Rozier with the ball. He's got 11. And Adebayo throws it down.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Houston leading by 8. Over to the wing. Now Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man, when Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And it's Butler missing. Houston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Butler on the wing. Burks for 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Burks has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
No one covering. Whitmore's got the lead up to 12 now for the Rockets.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Butler passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, terrific recognition there from Butler. Outstanding at slicing passes through the D in that pick and roll.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Whitmore's got 10 points.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Şengün with a screen on Rozier. Şengün drives in. And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. They get the rebound. Pass to Adebayo. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Over Adebayo. Şengün no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Jovic. And the 3 off target. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. With the drive, it's rebounded by Jovic.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Pass to Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Miami no good on that time either. Rockets leading by 12. Van Vliet gets to Şengün. Another miss by Houston. Miami's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Rozier for three. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Defensively, teams worry about Rozier's speed, so when he pulls up off the bounce, he usually gets a good look.
Şengün with a screen on Burks. Thompson in the corner. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. Wow! Huge buzzer beater!
I did not think he was going to get that.
And so it's Houston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Houston. Running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Tari Easton is out there with Steven Adams. And it's Shepard in at the point guard. Hero, no good. Rockets leading by 11. Outside, Green. Here's the floater. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Man, that floater is a skill that Green continues to hone in on.
Hero from long range. Rockets with the rebound. And here is Green. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
And what you just love about Green, a guard who works with or without the ball, can break you down in so many ways.
Hero can't get that one to fall. Houston's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Now here's Green. Adams with the screen on Butler. Here's Green. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Eason with a screen for Green. Pulls up on the elbow. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Works for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Rockets leading by 11. The drive. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive. Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
Adams with the screen on Burks. Outside, Green. Burks with the steal. 3-pointer. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
A whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Right side Hero. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Knocks it loose. Here's Heisman, headed by Green. They set the pick. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Reed Shepard. That's his 4th foul of the contest. A new lineup here for Houston.
Substitution on the court.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Hero from long range. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Rockets leading by 10.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Houston.
And the big difference here was accuracy from 3-point range.
And once they started sinking shots,
It really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Green.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. For three, Van Vliet. Miami grabs the miss.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. At one point, they led by 16.